It was a hot, summery Wednesday night on June 18th at Rideau Carleton. There were still 10 live races and some great battles of pacers and trotters. Now the battle emerges with Gimme a Corona making front and going three wide for the stretch drive. Tamara Hanover and Guy Gagnon are gearing up. Fancy Lettering has dropped back on the inside, but fights back. Soaring late, Tamara Hanover is going to open up for Guy Gagnon's first driving win of the night. A margin of 4 widening lengths. The turning point up for second. Gimme a Corona third. And then Fancy Lettering, 1:53 and 4. Eaton and Muriel Smith, all of Ontario, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. The race 1 results are now official. 1:53 and 4, the win by Tamara Hanover, win number 7 this season. Vindicating Jamie Copley's appreciation for the Art Speak mares once again. Flash Me Some Green. Cleveland Zed Flash is ramping up now, overland and gaining ground. He's out there in third and advancing. Napoleon Hill drifting at 3/4, 1:27 flat. Mish Charm, the one to hunt down for the rest of the field if they can, as the stretch looms ahead. Soaring, that's Cleveland Zed Flash with a wide move for Robert Shepard once again. Stormont Friendly gaining ground up the inside, but they can't catch the chestnut. Cleveland Zed Flash over Flash Me Some Green. Napoleon Hill, Stormont Friendly, 1:57 flat. By Daniel Saint-Jacques of Saint-Colomban, Quebec. Robert Shepard driving Cleveland Zed Flash to a second consecutive parimutuel victory and a new lifetime mark, 1:57 flat. Congratulations. Margot's got the cargo for Robert Shepard. They went by 3/4 in 1:23 and 2 and trying to sustain her front end advantage. Speaker Nancy is still leading but eating into it. Margot's got the cargo in the form of late pace for Robert Shepard once again, and she's back winning her first start of the season. Margot's got the cargo over Horizon Sealster and Anna's Wish, 1:52 flat. Trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario. Also the breeder of Margot's Got the Cargo. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Back-to-back wins with off-the-pace trips. Race 3 results are now official. That's a new lifetime mark for Margot's Got the Cargo, 1:52 flat. Congratulations. Side, Silver Porsche making a late move up the inside path. They're all just going for minor shares behind Southwind Mac, a maiden victory. Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the night. Diara up for place ahead of Gold Dealer. Silver Porsche fourth, 1:58 and 4. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 6, Southwind Mac, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wallner out of Mimosa, Hanover. Owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre Dame de la Paix, Quebec. Bred by Southwind Farms, LLC, Pennington, New Jersey. Guy Gagnon in the bike for this well-bred trotter's first career victory, 1:58 and 4, the maiden mark for Southwind Mac. Congratulations. Jim down the stretch. It's I'm a Dude inside on the outside. Springbridge Jim up the inside. Monty's Gone Marble going to sweep past them all. Monty's Gone Marble over Springbridge Jim, I'm a Dude, and 88 Fingers Louie, 1:54 and 2. To the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. It's official race 5 winner. Number 6, Monty's Gone Marble. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Rainbow Delight, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. Bred by Jeff Murphy. trained by John McMillan and one of his favorite horses, and driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's a second win this season for Monty's Gone Marble, 154-2. Congratulations. Midnight Mood, and still looming the danger from the pocket in third. That's Silverado. Stardog is gearing up for the stretch drive. It's Midnight Mood leading the way. Here comes a big move up the inside from Silverado, and Guy Gagnon pouring it on. Midnight Mood fighting back, but Silverado gets the victory. Midnight Mood second, Stardog, and then Putty Cat, 154 flat. Circle, unofficial race 6 winner, Silverado. Silverado is a 14-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 out of Armbro Velour, owned and trained by Wayne Laviolette of Dunrobin, Ontario, bred by Susan Laviolette, also of Dunrobin. Guy Gagnon drives Silverado to his first seasonal victory, 154 flat. 26-3 at 3/4, and up front there's separation. Tricks and Stones and William Waugh on the lead, and not going to be catchable if they maintain this kind of advantage, and it looks like they will. Tricks and Stones had Tricks up his sleeve, getting the victory. Battle on for place. CrossFit getting there ahead of Synergy S. Vero Amore B completes the superfecta on the run after the wire. Hatikva, 156 flat. At this track, unofficial race 7 winner, number 4, Tricks and Stones, and 9-year-old Bay Stallion by Trixton out of Baby Bella. Owned and trained by Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, bred by Stephanie Smith-Rohog of West Jefferson, Ohio. William Waugh back in the bike behind Tricks and Stones for a third consecutive win at Rideau Carleton and a new seasonal best, 156 flat. And go fast to catch Emmatown Bud. It may not happen because Emmatown Bud is trotting strong to the wire for his latest preferred handicap victory. Battle on for place. Impressive Dude finishing ahead of Tyrone Bowtie, raising Rusty fourth, 155-2. Race winner, number 6, Emmatown Bud. Moving on down the road after the victory, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Big Stick Lindy out of Centerfold Lady, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, Apple Hill, Ontario, bred by Mervyn Lehman of Topeka, Indiana, trained and driven to victory by Pierre Beauvais, win number 6 of the year, 155-2. Over pressure of Captain of Rock and Roll, turning it up and swinging wide late, may lose control. It's setting up for a thrilling stretch drive as Captain of Rock and Roll tries to take down Day Delight. Looks like that battle's been won. Captain of Rock and Roll is striding on to victory. It's close between Stonebridge Hermes and May Lose Control for place and show. 151-3. It's unofficial race 9 winner, number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, going off as 4-5 favorite. In race 9, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Rock and Roll Example, owned and trained by Jacob Copley, who shares ownership with Mandy Archer, both of them from Kenmore, Ontario. Captain of Rock and Roll was bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 6 of the year and a new seasonal best, 151-3 for the official race 9 winner, Captain of Rock and Roll. Congratulations. Rose Run, why not? She's facing late pressure. Stomper Tom is chasing her to the wire, but her class shows up. Rose Run, why not? Gets the win for Pascal Berube over Stomper Tom and Wish You'd Tell Me, 155-4. Back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle for the first time this year. It's unofficial race 10 winner number 2, Rose Run Why Not, a 7-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter out of Loco Notion, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. She was bred by Rose Run Farm, Sugar Creek, Ohio, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. That's her 18th career win, 155 and 4. Her first win of the season. Rose Run, Why Not? In the preferred handicap trot feature, Emmatown Bud and trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais got their 4th consecutive victory, while in race 10, the class dropper Rose Run Why Not got her first win of the year for trainer Carl Duguay and driver Pascal Berube on the drop from the preferred level. Please join us again for live harness racing from the nation's capital this Sunday, 6:30 p.m. post time, Saturday night in the simulcast lounge, a $1,700 jackpot. Good evening. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's a beautiful Sunday evening in the nation's capital for our 23rd race date of the 2025 meet. We're about 29 minutes away from post time for the first of 10 live races. The track condition is fast and the weather partly cloudy. A temperature of 29 degrees Celsius, 84 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northeast at 14 kilometers an hour or 8 miles per hour. Humidity is at 58%. There are a number of changes to pass along. Importantly, a couple of scratches which affect upcoming race 1. Number 3, Lady Liz, and number 6, Built to Thrill, are both judges' scratches weather in race 1. No changes in race 2. A claim is entered in race 3 on number 5, Dillon's Bank. A couple of changes in race 4. Scratch the 5, Blue Elvis, a judge's scratch, weather. And an equipment change on number 7, DA Player's Delight, who goes from blind to blinkers. In race 5, we have a claim on the 2, Mock Art in Motion. No changes in race 6. There's one scratch in race 7. It's a 6, Star Dog, a judge's scratch, weather. No changes in races 8 or 9. A number of changes in race 10. Number 1, Surratt Hanover, change the driver from Denis Maisonneuve to Jason Gilchrist. That's on the 1, Surratt Hanover. Also an equipment change on the same horse, going open bridle to Pelling Pacifier. That's the 1 in race 10, Surratt Hanover. Also an equipment change on the 7. That's DJ Cowboy. Remove Murphy Blind. And scratch the 9. Hands off, nose in. That's a vet scratch of the 9 in race 10. This week in harness racing, we take you to Pennsylvania Sire Stakes 3-year-old filly pacers at Pocono. Yesterday afternoon, a showdown between
Pacers
Mickey and Minnie, the 2-year-old American pacing filly of last year, against Rodeo Drive Deo, her emerging foe.
Stevie Hanover pokes ahead out in front early on, but quickly to her inside. Who Are You steps up and will take the lead. She's chased right to her outside by Can't See Me. Stevie Hanover third. Mickey and Minnie's away fourth, about 4.5 off the pace. Rodeo Drive Dale tracking right behind her in fifth. And then comes Sammy Joe Hanover, and Tie the Knot is the trailer. Right now it's Can't See Me trying to get all the way past Who Are You, and she does clear as they hit the quarter-mile marker, 27-1. To the front stretch, there's Can't See Me on top now, leading by a length. Pocket belongs to Who Are You. Single file they roll. Stevie Hanover is third. Mickey and Minnie 1-5 favorite. She's biding her time on the inside fourth, and it's relatively measured pace here by Todd McCarthy with Can't See Me. They move to the turn. Fifth is Rodeo Drive Dale. Then to the outside is Tie the Knot, looking to find some cover. And back on the inside, Sammy Joe Hanover. From third, Stevie Hanover now moving up. But Can't See Me leads at the half, 56-3, 29-2, second panel. So indeed, Todd McCarthy was able to rate quite well there. Can't See Me by a half length. Stevie Hanover applying the pressure. Pocket belongs there to Whalen with Who Are You, and now Mickey and Minnie second over. It's about 2 off the lead, right behind the cover. Rodeo Drive Dale following her move. Inside sixth there is Sammy Joe Hanover, Tie the Knot, the trailer. The lead still 3 parts of a length for Can't See Me. Gets to 3/4, 123 and 2, 26 and 4, third panel. Can't See Me leads, but now a clear look for Mickey and Minnie. Rodeo Drive Dale following her way out wide as Who Are You drops back in fourth. They round the turn to the top of the stretch. Mickey and Minnie takes the lead away from Can't See Me. Rodeo Drive Dale coming up on her flank as these two showdown again. Mickey and Minnie. Rodeo Drive Dale with momentum. Mickey and Minnie trying to hold. Rodeo Drive Dale. Rodeo Drive Dale gets the win in the rivalry this time around. Knocks off Mickey and Minnie. Further back to Can't See Me third. Tie the knot fourth. Rodeo Drive Dale. David Miller. 151 flat.
That was an exciting matchup. The Fan Hanover champion and 2-year-old pacing filly of the year at the Dan Patch Awards, Mickey and Minnie, stung at the wire by Rodeo Drive Dale. And Canada's 2024 Horse of the Year, Chantilly, was unfortunately scratched last night from Ontario Sire Stakes Gold competition for the 3-year-old pacing fillies at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's part of that strong group of sophomore filly pacers this season, and we hope that she's able to join us right here at Rideau Carleton for Ontario Sire Stakes Gold, as well as grassroots fillies coming to the nation's capital again on August 24th. Be here and check it out, a great wagering and viewing opportunity. We're about 22 minutes away from race 1, and we do have those 2 scratches. Both of them judges' scratches due to weather, which affect race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double are still offered. The field size still warrants it. It's a 7-horse field with 2 scratches, so we've still got 5 in the field. And Glenn Pearson and myself both siding with the 1. Monsieur Panic, the 3-year-old Control the Moment gelding, was an impressive off-the-pace winner for Robert Shepard here June 11th. He's 7-2 right now. Taking a look at the tote board, the current favorite, the even money favorite, was a beaten 1-2 favorite last start. It's number 2, Whiskey Friday, adding catch driver Murray Clodoche for the first time. Whiskey Friday has had 5 straight place finishes at a similar classification. He was gapping fourth on the first turn last Sunday, made a first over move near the half, brushed along the backstretch. He advanced up to second behind Better Zone, but couldn't pass him in the stretch. He still paced the field's fastest closing quarter of 29 flat in the quickest mile of his life, an individual 155 and 1 performance for number 2, Whiskey Friday. With 2 scratches to the inside, I would also be taking a closer look at number 7, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, beaten 3-5 favorite last time. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally came after Kiki D Hanover from first over in an early battle last Sunday and finally cleared to the lead in front of the grandstand after a 27-1 opening quarter. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally led to the final turn before getting overtaken by multiple rivals and fading in the stretch. It could be a different kind of look in the stretch this week. Post 7, a lot more manageable with the scratch of the 3 and the 6 to the inside of Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. 19 minutes away from post time for race 1. If you're just tuning in, thanks for joining us here at Rideau Carleton. We had one qualifier at 5 o'clock. Fans and handicappers are always welcome to join horse people at the track to watch our qualifiers. Typically, they're at 5 o'clock on Sundays. We only had the one today, combining pacers and trotters. This 5-horse qualifier was won by Logan Behold from the Mandy Archer stable, driven by Robert Shepard. Logan Behold wired. He's a 4-year-old all bets off gelding. And it was a winning mile of 156.4. Second was Cattle Kiss, a 2-year-old cattle wash filly, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And third was Dakota Shadow. The fractions, 28-3 to the quarter, 59-4 at the half, 128-3 at 3/4, 156.4. The winning qualifier for Logan Behold. Unfortunately, the lone trotter in the field, the classy Southwind Russian, made multiple breaks and will have to qualify again before we see him back in the parimutuel races here. Another great reason to watch the qualifiers here at Rideau is you often see the up-and-coming 2-year-olds getting their first charted miles, sometimes by themselves, sometimes alongside older horses. A nice performance by Cattle Kiss today. And there were some Rideau-connected babies who were part of the rookie showcase yesterday morning at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Robin Morley, an owner of some horses who race here at Rideau, was at the baby races and said hello. "15 minutes away from post time for race 1. Again, if you're just tuning in, a couple of scratches, judges' scratches related to weather of number 3, Lady Liz, and number 6, Built to Thrill in race 1. For those playing the early daily double, those are the only changes in race 1. No changes in race 2. Speaking of change, in Tammy Forgey's Saturday night free-to-play on-track handicapping contest in the trackside simulcast lounge here at Rideau Carleton, the jackpot has changed. It's gone unclaimed, and it's up to $1,800 for this coming Saturday evening. That will be Saturday, June 28th. You must be on track to play and or collect your winnings in the contest. Join Tammy and the other players and take in simulcast wagering from across North America in the lounge Saturday evenings. And make sure to play for that jackpot, now up to $1,800. Coming up before we get going with race 1 this evening, we have a worth remembering race from Rideau Carleton history. Going back a few years, a selection by Aidan Keeley-Griffith as well as John McMillan. It's focused on the return of a driving legend late in his career, which took place at Rideau Carleton. So stay tuned for that prior to race 1 getting rolling. "11 minutes away from post time for race 1, and there hasn't been a steady, clear favorite here. It's moved back and forth in the win pool. Number 1, Monsieur Panic for Danielle Martin and Robert Shepard, getting some support in his second start at Rideau Carleton. He's the top choice of both myself and Glenn Pearson. He paid very well in his maiden breaking victory here, June 11th, for the same connections. Glenn also going with the one, Monsieur Panic, I should say, 2-1 from the rail. Number 2, Whiskey Friday was also getting a lot of support. He was the favorite for a while. And Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike on that 3-year-old gelded son of Better Than Cheddar. Robert Shepard staying with Monsieur Panic. Sometimes that's a bit of a tell. The Steve Germain trained Whiskey Friday, though, racing quite well. He must be part of any exactor ticket with 5 straight place finishes here. Glenn and I also side with each other on the 3rd choice horse in our triactor tickets. That's a 7, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, for trainer John McMillan, driver Guy Gagnon. That 3-year-old gelding by Dally has a couple of wins this year. And Guy Gagnon gets along very well with this horse. Originally, post 7 looked like a tough post position, but when you have those 2 scratches inside of the 3 and the 6 here, 7 suddenly looks like post 5. And if you look at Farmer Don't Dilly Dally's back-to-back Rideau wins on June 1st and 8th, they were both from post 5 for Guy Gagnon. So the 6-5 favorite right now is the 7, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. There is exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available on race 1. On tonight's Worth Remembering, we take you back to Sunday, October 7th, 2012 at Rideau Carleton, when we had a very special guest driver invited to resume his career after a long hiatus, and he did, for just one day.
Andrew Maddie, closer to the inside, is matching her strides. JJ's Tassie Girl has come away racing in third. Then it's Liesel Maggs, who's come away from the gate in fourth. About 3 more lengths back to Pretty Emmy, who's fifth away. And trailing the field early, that's Des Sherrill. They're off the turn to that quarter-mile pole. Done Foolin' With Ya makes the lead. The quarter is up in 27-2. That's Done Foolin' With Ya, and Hervé Filion on the lead by a length. Nose to helmet second is Andromati. On the inside, JJ's Tassie Girl pacing in third. Then it's about 5 more lengths. Liesel Maggs is toiling in the backfield in fourth. Stalled Pretty Emmy, and Des Sherrill has 12 lengths to make up on the leader as they pace their way towards the half. Done Foolin' With Ya showing the way. They're halfway there in 57 seconds. Nice second quarter rating of the fractions. Done Foolin' With Ya is still on that lead. Andrew Maddie from right there second in the pocket. JJ's Tassie Girl is third. Then it's about 7 or 8 more lengths back to Pretty Emmy. On the move is Des Sherrill picking them up out of the backfield. And Liesel Maggs is stalled in the backfield with apparent problems. They're on their way to 3 quarters, and it's Done Foolin' With Ya, still the boss. Andrew Maddie from second. JJ's Tassie Girl third. 3 quarters in 1:27-1, and Hervé Filion asks Done Foolin' With Ya to pace on, and she responds. She opens up a quick 3. Done Foolin' With Ya held in reserve all the way in the middle half, and now saves her best for last, and she kicks away for home, and she's got it by 3. Done Foolin' With Ya and Filion 3, maybe 4 lengths in advance of the field. JJ's Tassie Girl up the inside, but Hervé Filion chalk it up. Number 1 on the night, Done Foolin' With Ya in front. Finishing second, JJ's Tassie Girl. Des Sherrill third in 1:57-4.
Just a minute before race 1. We'll be watching for the post parade to come on track shortly. Thanks again to John McMillan and Aidan Keeley-Griffith for the excellent suggestion today. Hervé Filion with one of the last drives of his career. On that occasion at Rideau Carleton, John told me special permission was made for him to come out of retirement. And he won numerous drives, I believe 4 of 6 on that day. Number 2, Whiskey Friday, has taken over again as 4-5 betting favorite for upcoming race 1. It is a tough decision here. Number 1, Monsieur Panic, was quite impressive in his going away victory, a maiden win on June 11th at this track after coming in from Hippodrome 3R. Robert Shepard back in the bike once again after that 156-4 victory. Whiskey Friday has been knocking on the door for 5 consecutive starts. The horses who have beat him, sometimes they move up in class. Others have remained at this level, including Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, who had his number June 1st and June 8th, winning over Whiskey Friday. Don't overlook Farmer Don't Dilly Dally from post 7 with those scratches to the inside of the 3 and the 6. 7 becomes a more manageable post position. horses are coming on the track now for the Race 1 post-parade. These pacers are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race allowed $4,000. Allowances for fillies and mares as well. The purse, $5,600. This field is scratched down from 7 original entrants to 5 horses. The 3 and 6 are out. Leading the post parade, number 1, Monsieur Panic, owned by trainer Danielle Martin, with Dominique Michel, both of Saint-Barnabé, Nord, Quebec. Robert Shepard drives. 2 is Whiskey Friday, making his debut for driver Marie-Claude Auger. Whiskey Friday is owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa. Number 3, Lady Liz, is a judge's scratch, Weather. 4 is Tia, owned by Alexis Zilke of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. 5 is Gabby Seelster, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. 6, Built to Thrill, is a judge's scratch, Weather. Completing this field from post 7, it's the current 6-5 favorite, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, owned by Mark and Vicki Nelson of Baltimore, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Guy Gagnon drives. That's your field, scratched down to 5. In upcoming Race 1, there's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. No changes in the second leg of the early double. We're getting a closer look at Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, a beaten 3-5 favorite last time. He had to chase down Kiki D. Hanover first over, and finally cleared to the lead in front of the grandstand last Sunday after a 27-1 opening quarter. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally led to the final turn and then faded in the stretch. It was a tiring effort. Nobody wants to be first over through a fast quarter and then try to hold off all those closers in the stretch. So Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, 1-2 right now. The Race 1 Pacers will be going behind the gate very shortly. There's continued support for number 7, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, the 3-5 favorite. The drivers are turning their horses on the first turn to go behind the gate. They'll be getting called to line up very soon. This is your last opportunity to wager on race 1, the first leg of the daily double. Starter has called the field. It's a field scratched down from 7 to 5, and they're now lining up. 1 is Monsieur Panic for Robert Shepard. 2, Whiskey Friday, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Lady Liz is scratched. 4 is Tia, Sebastian Turenne. 5, Gabby Sealster, Mike Healy. 6, Built to Thrill is scratched. 7, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally for Guy Gagnon on the outside. They're on the turn. They're all in line and on the Rideau Carleton backstretch, headed towards the start for race 1. They're off and pacing. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally living up to that name and making an early move, crossing over to clear to the lead for Guy Gagnon and opening up by a good 4 lengths early. Battling on the inside to sit second now. That's Tia. Gabby Sealster backs down to third after a first over early bid. It's a gap of 6 lengths back to Monsieur Panic, and on his outside, that's Whiskey Friday advancing uncovered to the opening quarter from the back of the field. 27-4, a brisk opening panel. There's some separation between horses here. It's Farmer Don't Dilly Dally out there by 2. On the lead, stalked by Tia, a loose pocket second, then Gabby Sealster third. Tightening up now to make one group again. Whiskey Friday has returned to the pylons, and he sits second last ahead of Monsieur Panic, the strong closer. On the second turn, they're single file to the halfway point, getting there in 57-4. A strong leader looking good up front after that 30-second breather in the second panel. It's Farmer Don't Dilly Dally keeping easily ahead of next closest Tia, who sits 2 lengths back in second, stepping out and advancing into third. That's Whiskey Friday, who's making his move, approaching 3/4. Whiskey Friday trying to hunt down Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Also, second over, gapping cover but gaining in fourth. That's Monsieur Panic. And Gabby Sealster sits last. 1:26 2 3/4. They're setting up for the stretch drive. Whiskey Friday for Marie-Claude Auger, the new leader. Farmer Don't Dilly Dally on the inside appears to have been put away. Whiskey Friday in his debut for Marie-Claude Auger gets his first victory. Finishing second, that was Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. Monsieur Panic up for show ahead of Tia and Gabby Sealster. 156 flat. Sometimes the driver change is all it takes. Whiskey Friday, hunting for a maiden parimutuel victory, finds it for Marie-Claude Auger, a 156 winning mile in his breakthrough maiden victory. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed. 2, Whiskey Friday, an 8-5 winner for Marie-Claude Auger in that first career victory. 7, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally, held on for place after setting the pace. 4-5 favorite at the last flash, number 1, Monsieur Panic, I should say, closed for show ahead of 4, Tia, 4th. 2-7-1-4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 1. Please hold all tickets. You don't often see brother and sister racing each other, but that happened again in race 1 tonight. Tia, who finished 4th, is the 4-year-old sister of the maiden winner, now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, number 2, Whiskey Friday. He's a 3-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Katie Snoops, owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa, bred by Joseph Houdon and Karen Houdon of Port Dover, Ontario, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's a maiden win and a lifetime mark now of 156 flat for Whiskey Friday. Congratulations. Results are now official for race 1. Prices are posted for race 1. Number 2, Whiskey Friday, pays $5.30 to win. The $2 2.7 exactor returns $15.20. It's $16.20 if you had the $1 Triactor 271 ticket. The $1 Superfecta 2714 pays $39.85. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. 4 to 5 favorite number 1, Monsieur Panic, finished 3rd. 2, Whiskey Friday, got his maiden victory in his first start for catch driver Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Lady Liz was a judge's scratch weather. 4, Tia was 4th. 5, Gabby Sealster 5th. 6, Built to Thrill was a judge's scratch weather. And 7, Farmer Don't Dilly Dally finished 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, scratch, 4, 5, scratch, 2. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the quarter, 57 and 4 at the half, 126 and 2 at 3/4, 156 flat. That's now the lifetime mark for Whiskey Friday. Turning the page to race 2. We've got exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering available. We're starting off with a strong favorite here, 2 to 5 right now. The odds on the favorite, number 4, Gator Hanover for Mike Armstrong and Pascal Berube. He's one of 2 I'm using in the first leg of this early pick 4. I think if anyone can beat him, it's the 5 Gascoigne Sunday for John McMillan and Guy Gagnon. In race 3, going 3 deep in this field with the 3 Lady for Dollar, the 2 No Time at All, the 5 Dillon's Bank was a claim entered, and 4 Sea Laird. Just 2 horses in race 4. I was using the 5 Blue Elvis, who was my best bet, but he is a judge's scratch weather, so we won't be seeing Blue Elvis tonight. However, that means the 1 CB Caper, I think, has an even stronger case from the rail, moving in from post 7 for Mike Armstrong and Marie-Claude Auger. In the last leg of the early pick 4, that is race 5, going 4 deep once again to try to seal the deal. This is a larger field, 8 horses. Going with the 5, Always Your Way. Also, the 3, Dr. Mickey, the strong closer, getting some post relief, which he's needed for a while, in my opinion. The 1, Carson Star Choice. He's only got 1 win this season. He had 14 last year, including a 7-race win streak. We'll see how he does from the inside post for Guy Gagnon. And the 7, Mock Impact, making a debut for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. That's been a winning angle for a lot of horses here lately. So coming in from Georgian Downs and Woodbine Mohawk Park, the 10-year-old Mach 3 gelding, I think has some upside in the last leg of the early pick 4, race 5. That ticket will cost a little less than the $12.80 displayed now after the scratch of Blue Elvis in race 4. I'm just singling there, CB Caper. It's $12.80 if you want to throw in another horse, perhaps number 3, Kiki D. Hanover in race 4. The race 2 paces are coming towards the track for the post parade. Support remains relatively strong for number 4, Gator Hanover, a beaten favorite on June 15th. He's back again for Pascal Berube and Mike Armstrong. He's moved down the class ladder a bit this year. Let's see how he fits in race 2, kicking off the early pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Post parade is coming on track for race 2. These pacers are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible non-winners of $460 per start in their last 10. The purse, $6,000. Leading the way, number 1, Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario, Antonio Belfiore, both of Sudbury, Ontario, trained by Steve Belial. Robert Shepard drives. 2 is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott. Marie-Claude Auger will try to go back-to-back. 3 is Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Joshua Miller drives. 4 is the even money favorite Gator Hanover, owned by Rachel Burns with Tyler and Nancy Moore, all of Ontario. Mike Armstrong is the trainer. Pascal Berube is back in the bike. 5 is Gascoigne Sunday, owned by trainer John McMillan with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths, both of Odessa, Ontario. Guy Gagnon drives. And completing the field from post 6, Rock and Zeus, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, trained by Macy Castle. Ryan Guy drives. No changes in race 2. Coming up next with Exactor Triactor Superfecta and early pick 4 wagering. If you're playing the pick 4, take note there are a number of changes in the sequence, including 5 Dillon's Bank having a claim entered in upcoming race 3, an equipment change on 7 DA Players Delight Blind to Blinkers in race 4. Also scratch the 5 Blue Elvis in race 4. And then in the last leg, race 5, there's a claim entered on 2 Mock Art in Motion. We're looking at Gator Hanover right now, up close and personal, 4-5 favorite. He's moved down the class ladder a bit. He was a beaten 1-5 favorite who came first over from second last on the second turn here Sunday. He brushed to the lead along the backstretch, overtaking the leader Lancaster Bomber past 3/4. He battled him into deep stretch when both of them got overtaken by the hard-charging Duck Dynasty. It was a strong effort for Gator Hanover. Duck Dynasty is not part of this field, nor is Lancaster Bomber. 4-5. He is the favorite once again, Gator Hanover. The 5 Gascoigne Sunday, 5-2, getting some support. He's debuting for Guy Gagnon. Winless since a front-end victory, March 23rd in his Rideau debut. Gascoigne Sunday was single file third to the opening quarter at Kawartha on Saturday, got covered up and shuffled back along the backstretch, and had a late bid up the inside path that fell short. He closed in the field's co-fastest, 29-1 last quarter for 4th. He's slightly up in class here, but Guy Gagnon helps his chances. That's 5 Gascoigne Sunday, 3rd in Glenn's ticket, 2nd in mine. Glenn is looking to the outside, Rock and Zeus for Macy Castle and Ryan Guy as his place horse. Gascoigne Sunday, 3rd, and then the 3 Howie's Man completes his superfecta. I've got Gascoigne Sunday 2nd, Howie's Man 3rd, and Tough Cooper with some serious post relief completes my superfecta ticket here in race 2. If you're thinking about a pick 4 ticket, it's time to play it. The starter has called the race 2 Pacers. They're gathering behind the gate now in front of the Rideau Carleton grandstand. 1 is Tough Cooper, Robert Shepard. 2, well worth the wait, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Howie's Man, Josh Miller. 4, Gator Hanover, Pascal Berube. 5, Gascoigne Sunday, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Rock and Zeus for Ryan Guy is trying to catch the field as the starting gate swings onto the turn and approaches the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're on the backstretch now. Rock and Zeus lining up with the others. They They're off and pacing. Tough Cooper drops back to last along the inside. That's well worth the wait. And Howie's Man matching strides early, 3 wide, and pursuing them from third. That's Gascoigne Sunday. They're matching strides on the front turn. That's Howie's Man moving ahead of well worth the wait to take charge and lead the way to the opening quarter. Well worth the wait now waits in the pocket as they head past that quarter in a sharp 26-3. They're single file coming past the fans the first time. Howie's Man and Josh Miller out there by a length and a half over well worth the wait. Tightening up in third now, Gascoigne Sunday. Fourth, Rockin' Zeus. Then fifth and stepping out, that's Gator Hanover. First over from second last. Tough Cooper trails. They reach the half, still led by Howie's Man. 55 flat, the clocking there. Tightening up from second. Well worth the wait is within range. First over from third and gaining. Gascoigne Sunday and Guy Gagnon moving well on the backstretch. Following their cover, second over from fourth. Gator Hanover caught in and shuffled to last now. Rockin' Zeus as Tough Cooper is out there on a limb and advancing second over now into fourth. They went by 3/4 in 1:24 flat, and another battle on the front end. It's Gator Hanover trying to overtake Gascoigne Sunday as the stretch battle looms ahead. Tough Cooper winding up as well, the strong closer trying to take down this top pair. Leading the way, Gator Hanover. Tough Cooper coming to him. Tough Cooper is going to soar past for the victory for Robert Shepard. That's Gator Hanover second, then Gascoigne Sunday. Well worth the wait fourth, 1:52.4. In the first 2 races of this card, I've learned that patience is very important in life. Tough Cooper getting away at the back of the field, taken back to last at the start by Robert Shepard, powers home in 1:52.4. That's his first win in a while. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 2 at odds of 2-1. Number 1, Tough Cooper, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Over 4, Gator Hanover, second as beaten 3-5 favorite. 5, Gascoigne Sunday holds on for show ahead of 2, well worth the wait. 1-4-5-2, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 2. Please hold all tickets. I mentioned it had been a while since number 1 Tough Cooper had been to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. His most recent Rideau victory was for Ted McDonald on September 14th, 2023. Tonight, he gets his first win for Robert Shepard, equaling his lifetime mark, 1:52.4. It's number 1, Tough Cooper, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Beaches of Cheyenne. Owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Balfiore of Sudbury, Ontario. Bred by Steve Jones and Ray Schnitger of New York. Trained by Steve Belil. Robert Shepard, the winning driver. That's win number 2 this season. for Tough Cooper. Again, he equaled his lifetime mark in race 2. Congratulations. Race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 1, Tough Cooper returns $6.90 to win. The $2 1-4 exactor pays $12.10. It's $18.60 for the 1-4-5 $1 triactor. The $2 early daily double 2-1 combination pays $31.20. And the $1 superfecta pays $36.60 for the 1-4-5-2 ticket. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, Tough Cooper equals his lifetime mark in line to Robert Shepard. 2, Well Worth the Wait closed well for 4th. 3, Howie's Man was 5th. 4, Gator Hanover was 2nd as beaten 3-5 favorite. 5, Gascoigne Sunday was 3rd. And 6, Rockin' Zeus finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 6. The fractions were 26 and 3 to the quarter, 55 flat to the half, 124 flat at 3/4, 152 and 4, the winning mile for Tough Cooper. Race 3 is coming up next. 1 claim is entered on the 5, Dillon's Bank. 1-5 right now on the tote board, Dillon's Bank for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection here. And why not? He gets along very well with Guy. And they have a very nice streak of 3 wins, a place finish, and then another win on the line here. The only hesitation I have with Dillon's Bank here is the front end trips tonight have not been winning trips. So my top choice this race is the 3 Lady for Dollar, currently 8-1. This one from the John McMillan barn. Marie-Claude Auger driving. Lady for Dollar coming here after a claim at Georgian Downs on June 15th, and 4 wins already this season. This horse was actually claimed back because Lady for Dollar had some early season success at this track for Marie-Claude Auger and John McMillan. We'll see how he does. 10-1 right now. That's quite a generous price on the 3 Lady for Dollar. Glenn likes Sea Laird, the 4 in the place spot. I'm putting him 4th in my superfecta. I have the 2 No Time at All in the place spot. That's one that Glenn has 3rd in his ticket. And Glenn completes his superfecta with the 6 Day Trader racing without Lasix for William Waugh after a good show finish on June 15th. I'm completing my ticket with Dillon's Bank 3rd and then Sea Laird 4th. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering available in Race 3. The horses are coming from the backstretch now for the post parade. Here comes the post parade for Race 3. These pacers are $10,500 claimers, racing for a purse of $6,000. One is Beach Roller, owned by William Gibson of Kingston, Ontario, trained by Brian Gibson. Ryan Guy drives. Two is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire with Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tassier, all of Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 3 is Lady for Dollar, owned by trainer John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Sea Laird, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia. Mandy Archer trains. Robert Shepard drives. 1 claim has been entered on 5 Dillon's Bank, the current 3-5 favorite, owned by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field from post 6, Day Trader, racing without Lasix for owner Mathieu Senez Ouinnette and trainer Normand Ouinnette of Quebec. William Waugh drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 3. We're getting a closer look at the 3-5 favorite, Dillon's Bank. Having a very good recent string of races at this track. Dillon's Bank and Guy Gagnon wired for a 4th recent Rideau win last Sunday. That was this pacer's quickest win of the season, 153-1. And Dillon's Bank successfully held off a late move by Sea Laird, who happens to have post position 4 in race 3. Sealaird pocketed up behind that 1-2 winning favorite Dillon's Bank on Sunday and got up to the saddle number by the wire. He arguably ran out of racetrack, but did have every chance, and he was gaining ground late in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 27-1. That's the 4, Sealaird. My spot play is in here. Number 3, Lady for Dollar. As mentioned, claimed back by John McMillan Sunday at Georgian Downs last week. Lady for Dollar was caught wide leaving, back down to 6th on the first turn, and then got covered up second last on the backstretch and final turn by Chief of Staff. Lady for Dollar had a 3-race win streak for Marie-Claude Auger, March 23rd through April 23rd at Rideau Carleton. They had another win and place finish together before being claimed away from John McMillan on May 4th. He's back, and he's 6-1. That's the 3, Lady for Dollar. I'd also pay close attention to the 2, No Time at All, down in class after gapping 4th behind front-end winner Schuyler last Sunday. No Time at All was caught inside on the second turn as Arson Sealster began gaining ground first over to the half. No Time at All was caught in 5th, approaching 3/4, and lacked racing room late. He had a 3-race win streak here in November 2024 at a higher level for Pascal Berube. Back in the bike on the 2, No Time at All for upcoming race 3. Still time for wagering on race 3, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 betting on the wagering menu. It's great to see so many fans at the track tonight, enjoying the picnic tables. And I've heard Mr. Lucky's, which has great trackside views and dining upstairs in the grandstand, has been busy on race nights, Sunday nights at 6:30, Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. That continues right through to November when we go back to once a week in December of the 2025 meet. The starter has called the race 3 pacers. They're lining up now. 1 is Beach Roller for Ryan Guy. 2, No Time at All, Pascal Berube. 3, Lady for Dollar, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Sealaird, Robert Shepard. 5, Dillon's Bank with a claim entered. He's being driven here by Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Day Trader, William Waugh. There on the turn, Beach Roller, a couple of lengths behind the others. The starting gate has circled onto the backstretch. They're all lined up. Beach Roller apparently timing the gate for Ryan Guy. They're off and pacing. Lady for Dollar looks to make front. Beach Roller coming at him from the inside, and on the outside, Dillon's Bank and Guy Gagnon up alongside the fast-leaving Lady for Dollar to move ahead by a half length and gradually clear to the lead on the opening turn. That puts Lady for Dollar in the pocket ahead of Sealaird, who watches and waits in third at the opening quarter, followed by fourth place Beach Roller, 26-4, headed down the stretch the first time. It's looking familiar for the front end loving Dillon's Bank, out there by just over a length ahead of Lady for Dollar. From third, Sea Laird, gapping slightly in fourth. Beach Roller in fifth, No Time at All. And trailing at this point is Day Trader, single file around the second turn. Lots of respect for leader Dillon's Bank, who gets to the half in 55 and 1. He's continuing to command things, leading by a length and a half over Lady for Dollar and Marie-Claude Auger. Still third and thinking about a first over move, Sea Laird, and following from fourth, that's Beach Roller. Sea Laird has left the safety of the pylons. He's now first over in third, followed by second over fourth, Beach Roller. It's a significant gap back to fifth place. No Time at All, and gapping at the back, Day Trader, 123 flat to 3/4. The pace is picking up for the stretch drive, and that's still Dillon's Bank trying to get there one more time before the claim kicks in. Coming after him, Sea Laird, first over, up to the sulky wheel. Beach Roller is closing for show, but that's as far as he'll get. It's another win for Dillon's Bank. Finishing second, Sea Laird. That was Beach Roller. Third, it looked like No Time at All. Fourth, 151 and 4. What a record for Guy Gagnon recently at Rideau Carleton. Dillon's Bank proves too good on the front end once again. That's his 7th win of the season and his fastest, 151 and 4. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 3. Number 5, Dillon's Bank, was a winning 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Over 4, Sea Laird, second. At 13-1, number 1, Beach Roller, was further back, third, ahead of 2, No Time at All. Fourth, 5-4-1-2, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Dillon's Bank coming back to his second home in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle tonight. He's the unofficial winner of race 3. Dillon's Bank, an 8-year-old brown gelding by Thinking Out Loud out of Sexton Vets, owned by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, bred by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario, trained and driven to victory once again by Guy Gagnon, 151 and 4, his fastest victory this season. Win number 7. Dillon's Bank was claimed and will be moving to yet another home after race 3. Congratulations. Race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 5, Dylan's Bank, returns $3.30 to win. The 5-4 $2 exactor pays $6. It's $11.85 for the $1 triactor. 5-4-1 combination, $22.40 for the $1 superfecta. 5-4-1-2 ticket. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. 1, Beach Roller, closed for show. 2, No Time at All, was 4th. 3, Lady for Dollar, finished 5th. 4, Sea Laird was 2nd. 3 to 5 favorite, number 5, Dylan's Bank, victorious again for Guy Gagnon. And 6, Day Trader, finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 5, 2, 1, 6. The fractions were 26 and 4 to the quarter, 55 and 1 at the half, 123 flat at 3/4, 151 and 4, the latest victory and a seasonal best for Dylan's Bank. One claim was entered on Dylan's Bank. He was claimed for $10,500 and goes to new owner-trainer Danielle St. Pierre. Race 4 is coming up next. Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, and Middle, pick 4, wagering here. I was a little disappointed. The horse I thought would be a good best bet here, number 5, Blue Elvis, is unfortunately a judge's scratch. Weather. He was coming in off a great qualifier, and trainer and owner Kevin Ben mentioned this was a good horse who just had some soundness issues last year. He has the ability to win, so we'll look for Blue Elvis next time. Meanwhile, in upcoming race 4, I'm left with my second choice on top of the ticket. That's the 1, CB Caper, for Mike Armstrong and Marie-Claude Auger. This one getting significant post relief. After finishing 7th from post 7 on June 15th, Marie-Claude Auger staying loyal to CB Caper, 10-1 from the rail right now, 2 wins this season. Glenn likes the 6, 5-2. The odds on Gouda Man from the John McMillan stable. Mike Healy driving this one, a one-time winner. And one of the 3-year-olds in this field, The majority of the horses entered here are 3. The one exception being number 1, CB Caper, and the scratched Blue Elvis. Glenn and I both like number 2, I Bet You a Kiss, in the place spot. She's winless this season, but this is only her 3rd start of the year. The 3-year-old daughter of All Bets Off, racing for Christine Beaulieu and driver Robert Shepard. The race 4 Pacers are coming on track for Post Parade. They're non-winners of $8,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $12,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race in their last 10 or in 2024-2025 allowed $1,000. They compete for a purse of $5,800. Leading the Post Parade, number 1 is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 2 is the current 2-5 favorite, I Bet You a Kiss, owned by driver Robert Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec. Christine Beaulieu trains. 3 is Kiki D. Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 4 is Muck Tuck Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 5, Blue Elvis is a Judge's Scratch Weather. 6 is Gouda Man, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. Gouda Man goes from blind to blinkers and removes the Murphy blind. Completing this field, number 7, DA Players Delight, owned by Sean Vino with Michael Bates, both of Ottawa. Ted McDonald trains. William Waugh is in the bike. And there's also a bridle change on the 7, going from blind to blinkers. It's a field scratched down to 6 pacers in upcoming race 4. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. We're zooming in on the 1-2 favorite right now. And that's number 2, I Bet You a Kiss, who won a 3-horse battle for early command here last Sunday and led to the quarter. She was cleared shortly afterward by Gouda Man, who has post 6 in this field. I Bet You a Kiss sat the pocket into the stretch, but wasn't catching an off-the-pace winner. Wicked move in that mile. She did show 2 moves, though. That's often a good indication of a good horse on the brink of something. And she's lightly raced so far this season. I Bet You a Kiss, attempting to get her first 2025 victory here in upcoming race 4. And this season so far, as mentioned, she is very lightly raced. Just 2 previous starts. She's hit the board in both. $10-1 on number 1, CB Caper. The field's only 2-time winner this season. Both wins were on or near the pace at a lower level for Ryan Guy. who was going to be driving Blue Elvis, the 5 who got scratched. CB Caper got shuffled to last by the half Sunday, skimmed the pylons to gain ground on the backstretch, and was third over at the top of the stretch, closing into traffic. Major post relief, number 1, CB Caper. 6 is a horse who figures in the tickets for both Glenn and myself. Glenn putting number 6, Gouda Man, on top. He was sent off at 16-1 in his most recent effort here for driver Mike Healy. Gouda Man was 3 wide, leaving in similar company Sunday. Finally overtook I Bet You a Kiss past a 27 flat opening quarter and led to the top of the stretch. Gouda Man held on gamely for show behind winner Wicked Move and I Bet You a Kiss, who rallied late up the inside path for place. Again, those outside posts aren't quite as tough to overcome due to the scratch here. Those horses move in a little closer behind the gate. The starter has called the field for race 4. It's a field scratched down to 6, and it's also the first leg of the middle pick 4. There's still time to play as they line up behind the gate. 1 is CB Caper, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, I Bet You a Kiss, Robert Shepard. 3, Kiki D. Hanover, Pascal Berube. 4, Muck Tuck Annie, Guy Gagnon. 5, Blue Elvis is a judge's scratch. 6 is Gouda Man for Mike Healy. On the outside, 7, D.A. Player's Delight. In line 2, William Waugh. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch, approaching the start of race 4 and the middle pick 4. They're off and pacing, dropping back to last. D.A. Player's Delight moving ahead to grab the early lead. Kiki D. Hanover and Pascal Berube. Here comes an early threat from Gouda Man. Out there first over in second and pressing the pace. Sitting third early, I Bet You a Kiss along the pylons. Followed in fourth by Muck Tuck Annie. Making front Gouda Man and Mike Healy to the opening quarter. And getting there in 27-1. He's opened up by 3 lengths now, coming down the stretch the first time. Sitting second, that's Kiki D. Hanover. Third, I Bet You a Kiss. Fourth, Muck Tuck Annie. Fifth, CB Caper. And at the back of the field, D.A. Player's Delight has caught up with the rest. They're headed around the second turn now, and a little bit of waiting out each other. Somebody's got to make a move. It's I Bet You a Kiss advancing first over now alongside Gouda Man past the 57-2 half-mile clocking, a 30-1 second panel breather for Gouda Man. I Bet You a Kiss is first over and trying to land on the lead, but unsuccessful in doing so. Gouda Man fighting back on the inside in second. Here's a 3 wide move as well. Muck Tuck Annie and Guy Gagnon making that big move. They're 3 high, battling to 3/4, getting there in 1:25-2, looking very unsettled in fourth and gearing up. That's Kiki D. Hanover. Further back, CB Caper might have some late pace. They turn for home, and on the lead, under urging, I Bet You a Kiss, trying to get her first seasonal victory. Gouda Man dropping back inside. A big wide move from Kiki D. Hanover. The wire looms ahead. I Bet You a Kiss gets the win for Robert Shepard over Kiki D. Hanover and Muck Tuck Annie, 1:55-2. The 2 moves last race turned into another multi-move victory. I Bet You a Kiss getting her first of the season for driver Robert Shepard in race 4. Successfully holding off a strong late bid by Kiki D. Hanover in a 1:55-2 victory, a new lifetime mark for I Bet You a Kiss. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 4. 1-2 favorite. Number 2, I Bet You a Kiss. Victorious for Robert Shepard. Closing for place, overlooked at 20-1. Number 3, Kiki D. Hanover. 4, Muck Tuck Annie was third. And 6, Gouda Man held on for fourth. 2, 3, 4, 6, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time this season. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, I Bet You a Kiss, a 3-year-old Bay filly by All Bets Off out of Russian Kisses, owned by driver Robert Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec. Also, the breeder of I Bet You a Kiss, Isabelle Darvaux of Mirabel, also sharing breeder credits on this nice filly, trained by Christine Beaulieu. That's the first win this season in her 3rd start of the year, and a new lifetime mark, 1:55-2. I Bet You a Kiss. Congratulations. Race 4 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 2, I Bet You a Kiss, pays $3 to win. The 2-3 exactor pays $25.20 for the $2 ticket. It's $36.15 for the $1 2-3-4 triactor and $86.25 for the $1 superfecta 2-3-4-6 combination. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, CB Caper, was 6th. 1-2 favorite. Number 2, I Bet You a Kiss, got her first seasonal victory in a new mark of 155-2. 3, Kiki D Hanover closed for place. 4, Muck Tuck Annie was 3rd. 5, Blue Elvis was scratched. 6, Gouda Man finished 4th. And 7, DA Players Delight came on for 5th. From the top down, your program should read 6, 1, 2, 3, scratch 4, 5. The fractions were 27-1 to the quarter, 57-2 at the half, 125-2 at 3/4, 155-2. The win for I Bet You a Kiss. Race 4 was also the second driving win of the card so far for Robert Shepard, winning earlier in race 2 with Tough Cooper. We're moving on now to race 5. Glenn Pearson looking to the 1. Carson Star Choice, racing for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. I'm using him 3rd. He is the even money favorite right now. He's been a beaten favorite, though, on 4 recent occasions. Make that 3 recent occasions after getting his first victory May 14th as a winning favorite for Guy Gagnon. I like the 5 here, Always Your Way, for Jamie Johnson and Stéphane Pouliot, a 2-time winner this season. I'm using the 3, Dr. Mickey, Glenn's 3rd choice, as my place horse here. Significant post relief, and I think Dr. Mickey could take this. This horse could win here. He's 1 for 12 this season, but again, often struggling with post positions. He had 7 June 15th. He had 8 June 8th. I see better things for the 3, Dr. Mickey. He's 9-2 right now. Glenn likes the 7, Mock Impact, in the place spot. I have him 4th. I'm mainly using him in the ticket because he's joining the Mandy Archer stable. And also Robert Shepard having a good night. 2 wins so far. 5-2 right now. The price on number 7, Mock Impact, 2 for $16 this season. And coming to Rideau Carleton from Georgian Downs and Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he's been racing recently. Race 5 has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. If you're playing the pick 3 that kicks off in race 5, take note in the last leg, number 6, Star Dog, is a judge's scratch weather. That's in race 7. The 6, Star Dog, is out, so you may need to find another option in the last leg of the pick 3 that begins here in race 5. If you're in the Ottawa area or plan to be this summer, take note Family Day coming up on Sunday, the 10th of August. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance will be here with the VR goggles, virtual reality. You can experience what it's like to drive a harness racehorse. Lots of other fun events for the whole family on Family Day, Sunday, August 10th. And the Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies, gold and grassroots divisions, will be here in the nation's capital on Sunday, August 24th. I was speaking with the trainer of the 2024 O'Brien Some Beach Somewhere Horse of the Year, Chantilly, last night at Mohawk. And Nick Gallucci told me that he hopes to have the filly here at Rideau Carleton on the 24th of August. All the best to Chantilly, scratched out of the OSS Gold last night at Mohawk. The horses are stepping on the track now for the race 5 post parade. These pacers are $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,600. Number 1 is Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated, with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. Two, Mock Art in Motion has a claim entered. He is owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. He's the 4-5 favorite. 3 is Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of L'Anche-Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 4 is Newscaster, owned, trained, and driven by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. 5 is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot drives. Six is Rockin' My Dream, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 7 is Mock Impact, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard is in the bike. And from outside post 8, it's Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne of Papineauville, Quebec. Trained by Benoit Hubert, William Waugh drives. It's a field of 8 $8,500 claiming pacers coming up in race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. We have co-favorites at 8-5 in the win pool right now. The 1 Carson Star Choice and the 2 Mockart in Motion, getting a bit of post relief. Mockart in Motion also with that claim entered and stepping down from the $10,500 claiming level where he's been for 5 recent starts. He actually won on May 21st, the last time he was competing for Jason Gilchrist at the lower $8,500 claiming level he's at tonight. It was an off-the-pace victory for Mockart in Motion. We're looking at those back and forth co-favorites side by side, scoring down for race 5. The favorites have been doing pretty well tonight. Another I'd consider here is number 5, Always Your Way, as a potential upset. He's 7-1 right now. It's his 4th start in his career for driver Stefan Pouliot. And interestingly, this is the first time that Stefan Pouliot and Always Your Way haven't been starting from post 8 or 9. Always Your Way was caught wide in 6th on the first turn here, June 8th. He backpedaled to the pylons before the quarter and was second over 5th to follow the cover of Day Trader into the second turn. He got parked out 4th on the backstretch, but close widest of all. He finished 4th in that mile. I thought it was a good effort for Always Your Way. I definitely use him in your Triactor and Superfecta tickets. And if you feel like trying a long shot, that's him passing by the tote board right now. Looking relaxed out there, 7-1. Number 5, Always Your Way. 11-1 on number 3, Dr. Mickey, Beware. He's got class relief and finally getting some post relief in his 4th try for Marie-Claude Auger. Dr. Mickey trailed to the quarter pole last Sunday, flushed out Carson Star Choice approaching the second turn, and chased his cover second over into 5th along the backstretch before losing ground late. Marie-Claude Auger often able to get a long shot home from off the pace. If she's able to get Dr. Mickey into position for a late rally, he's very dangerous from post 3 at 10-1. Three to 2 favorite, number 1 Carson Star Choice, was a beaten even money favorite who raced single file 5th to the opening quarter here last Sunday behind the pace-setting Sonny Bow. He was out sprinted late after pressing the pace on the final turn. The starter has called the race 5 pacers. Still time to wager if you hurry. 1 is Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. A claim entered on the 2, Mockart in Motion for Jason Gilchrist. 3 is Dr. Mickey, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Newscaster, Luc Loyer. 5, Always Your Way, Stefan Pouliot. 6, Rockin' My Dream, Pascal Berube. 7, Mock Impact, Robert Shepard. And on the far outside, number 8, Bad Apple, William Waugh. They're lined up. Carson Star Choice, a little late to the party, but finding his way as the starting gate is turned on to the backstretch. The race 5 pacers are approaching the start. They're off and pacing, timing the gate perfectly for Guy Gagnon. That's Carson's Star Choice, sprinting out to an early 2-length lead. The outside horses have dropped back, a bit of a staggered start. First over into second, Rockin' My Dream already underway. And then third on the inside, that's Dr. Mickey, following a couple of lengths back behind him. In fourth, Mock Art in Motion within early range. And then in fifth, it's Newscaster, headed to the 27 flat opening quarter. Things are unsettled up front, parked first over. That's Rockin' My Dream up to the sulky wheel of leader Carson Star Choice, and now making the decision to back down. That allows Dr. Mickey to inherit the pocket. Settling third now, that is Rockin' My Dream back along the pylons. And as the field enters the second turn, uncovered in fourth and gaining ground for Jason Gilchrist, Mock Art in Motion is up to challenge. 55-3 to the half on the lead and freewheeling by just over a length at the moment. That's Carson Star Choice. Second, Dr. Mickey caught out and moving into third, but gapping there. That is Mock Art in Motion, gliding to the pylons. They're 3 high behind him as Mock Impact trying to make an impact. He's fourth and coming after Mock Art in Motion. They went by 3/4 in 124 flat. It's a 3-length lead for Carson Star Choice. It might be insurmountable, but Dr. Mickey can close. Let's see how this stacks up for the stretch drive. It's Carson Star Choice on the lead. Dr. Mickey up the inside path. Carson Star Choice fighting back. He leads by a neck. Coming to him late. Dr. Mickey can't get there. Carson Star Choice gets the win for Guy Gagnon over Dr. Mickey and Mock Art in Motion. 153-2. Carson Star Choice, too good on the front end. That's his second win this season and a new seasonal mark of 153-2. He held off the fast closing Dr. Mickey by a head at the wire in an exciting finish. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 5, going off as 3-5 favorite. Number 1, Carson Star Choice gets the win for Guy Gagnon over 3, Dr. Mickey, second. 2, Mock Art in Motion was third, and 7, Mock Impact was fourth. 1, 3, 2, 7, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 5. Please hold all tickets. After winning earlier with Dillon's Bank, Guy Gagnon back in the winner's circle for his second driving victory and training victory of the night. He's in the winner's circle with unofficial race 5 winner number 1, Carson Star Choice, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by W. David Carson of Listowel, Ontario. 153-2, a seasonal best in the second win this year by Carson's Star Choice. Race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 1, Carson Star Choice, pays $3.30 to win. The 1-3 exactor returns $15.30 for the $2 ticket. The early pick 3, 5 with 2-5 with 1, 3 of 3 pays $4.65. The early pick 4, the $1 ticket, 4 of 4 pays $21 and change. The winning pick 4 combination, 1 with 5 with 2-5 with 1. The $1 132 Triactor pays $18.90, and it's $56.05 for the $1 Superfecta 1327. The race 5 rundown is now displayed. 3-5 winning favorite from the rail, Carson Star Choice for Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the card. 2, Mockart in Motion was third. 3, Dr. Mickey was a close second. 4, Newscaster ended up sixth. 5, Always Your Way, fifth. 6, Rockin' My Dream was eighth. 7, Mock Impact closed for fourth. And 8, Bad Apple was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 2, 6, 5, 8, 4, 7. The fractions were 27 flat to the opening quarter, 55 and 3 at the half, 124 flat at 3/4, 153 and 2 the winning mile for Carson Star Choice. In race 5, there was a claim on number 2, Mock Art in Motion. He was claimed for $8,500 and moves on to new owner-trainer Danielle St. Pierre. Race 6 is coming up. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. For those curious, perhaps unfamiliar with wagering, a high 5 means you have to pick the top 5 finishers in one race. So 1st through 5th in race 6. The Pick 5, you need to pick 5 consecutive winners. So races 6 through 10, you need to pick the winner of each of those races. To include multiple horses, it's a base wager of 20 cents. So you can look at this race and choose a couple of possibilities to win, a couple of possibilities for second, etc. in your high 5. And as shown on screen, it's very popular to choose several horses in various legs of a multi-leg ticket, a Pick 4 or Pick 5. My 20-cent Pick 5 ticket is displayed, but unfortunately, race 10 does not appear there. In race 10, I'm going with the 8, 4, and 2 in this ticket. I'm keeping it somewhat efficient. I'm just using 2 horses in this first leg of the Pick 5. In race 6, the 4, Light the Torch, and the 5, Beef and Cheddar. I am left with 1 horse, Midnight Mood, in the second leg after the scratch of Stardog. Thank you to the graphics department. That's excellent and very fast. In race 8, I'm going with the Lightspeed, who was driven by someone else in both of those defeats at Hippodrome 3R. Guy Gagnon back in the bike. In race 8, behind the Lightspeed, the reigning Rideau Carleton Horse of the Year. In race 9, I'm using a number of horses there, 4 to be specific. The 2-Day Delight looks good. Lancaster Bomber outraced his odds last start. He's the 4. The 6, Duck Dynasty, got his first Rideau win last start. And then the 1, Arson Sealster with Post Relief. He's the only 3-year-old, but I like his chances. That's a tough one to figure out. In race 10, I'm using the 8, 4, and 2. Yes, the 8, the class dropping, number 8, D.A. Let's Boogie, a winner from post 6 at Grand River last June 26th. The 4, My Midnight Lover, has been racing well. I think she's facing a little tougher than she was up against recently, though. And the 2, Pizzazz Hanover, having a good season, so she's one to include in race 10 as well. As the horses approach the track for the race 6 post parade, just another reminder to keep tabs. There are a few changes regarding scratches and equipment, even driver changes coming up. I'll get around to those as soon as possible after the post parade, so you can factor them into your Pick 5 ticket. Again, upcoming race 6 starts the one and only Pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton. The race 6 Pacers are non-winners of $7,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,200. One is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore of Sudbury, Ontario. They share ownership with Melanie Leach of Kemptville, Ontario. Steve Bellil trains, Guy Gagnon drives. 3 is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Halmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Vic Putty trains, Ryan Guy is in the bike. The current 4-5 favorite is number 4, Light the Torch, owned by trainer Marc-André Simoneau, who shares ownership with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 5 is Beef and Cheddar, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. 6 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tassier, both of Quebec, who share ownership with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Jason Gilchrist picks up the catch drive. 7 is newcomer to Rideau Carleton, JJ Xavier, owned, trained, and driven by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Completing this field, number 8, Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's your field of 8 Pacers for upcoming race 6, exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. No changes. As we get a look at the even money favorite, the class dropping, very classy number 4, Light the Torch. It's a good moment to look at some of the changes coming up that affect the pick 5 if you're buying one. Number 6, Star Dog, is scratched out of race 7. In race 10, then the 1, Surratt Hanover, picks up catch driver Jason Gilchrist and also has a bridle change. That's in race 10, the last leg of the pick 5 that begins here in race 6. 7, DJ Cowboy, also has a bridle change in race 10. And the 9, Hands Off, Nose In, is a vet scratch in that final leg of the pick 5. The 1, Surratt Hanover, in race 10, going from open to Pelling Pacifier and picking up catch driver Jason Gilchrist. The 7, DJ Cowboy, in race 10, gets a bridle change as well, going from side rolls to blinkers. I believe that's all the changes. Taking a look at the board for race 6, continued support for number 4, Light the Torch, who's been spending a lot of recent time at the preferred level. And he gets to avoid that this week making him very playable here. He's getting his first start below the preferred handicap invitational or stake level since crushing for Pascal Berube in back-to-back starts at Hippodrome 3R and Rideau Carleton last August and September. Light the Torch came first over against RJ's Super Freak Sunday and got parked most of the mile. He backed down to third along the pylons at the top of the stretch. His late move up the inside path fell short. I like the 5 here at 2-1. Beef and Cheddar, who paced the fastest mile of his life here Sunday, a 1:51.1 personal mile, getting away first from the Rideau rail and having to deal with I Am a Rocket, not a part of the field here in race 6. The starter has called the field. If you're interested in the pick 5 tonight at Rideau Carleton, this is your one and only opportunity. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Woodmere Gaelic, Guy Gagnon. 3, Bayfield Beach, Ryan Guy. 4, Light the Torch, Pascal Berube. 5, Beef and Cheddar, Robert Shepard. 6, Perpetual Rock, Jason Gilchrist. 7, JJ Xavier, John McMillan. And on the outside, 8, Love My Rockin' Bird, Marie-Claude Auger. They're perfectly lined up on the turn, headed towards the backstretch for the start of race 6, which kicks off our pick 5. They're off and pacing. The outside 3 horses dropping back as Shotgun Jerry rockets out for Stéphane Pouliot, and charging after him, Beef and Cheddar and Robert Shepard are sweeping to the front. Shotgun Jerry going to settle second. They're stacked 3 high, 2 lengths behind them. Woodmere Gaelic advancing, and that's Light the Torch 3 wide and moving on as they turn towards the stretch the first time. Up front, it's a comfortable looking momentary leader, Beef and Cheddar, who sits just ahead of Shotgun Jerry. Another long night at the office for the parked out Light the Torch, who sits third. Fourth on the inside, Woodmere Gaelic. 5th, second over now, Perpetual Rock. 6th along the inside, Bayfield Beach. At the back, JJ Xavier yet to make his move, and trailing, that's Love My Rockin' Bird. They headed to the half. 54-4, led by the unchallenged Beef and Cheddar, still up there, looking strong, shadowed by Shotgun Jerry from the pocket, still parked and retreating slightly to 4th. It's Light the Torch, fighting on from the inside. 3rd, Woodmere Gaelic, lacks racing room. Behind him, buried along the pylons in 5th, Bayfield Beach, second over, and not going anywhere. Perpetual Rock is parked on the turn. At the back of the field, JJ Xavier gearing up, third over. Love My Rockin' Bird trails 1:22 and 4 3/4. And can they catch the pace setting Beef and Cheddar as they come down the lane? Shotgun Jerry's going to give it his best shot and look along the pylons. Here comes Woodmere Gaelic turning it on late, fighting on. Beef and Cheddar needs the wire, and it looks like Woodmere Gaelic may have picked him off. Shotgun Jerry third, 1:52 flat. Beef and Cheddar leading most of the mile. May have been stung late by Woodmere Gaelic with that late move up the inside path, a ground-saving trip. Tough to separate. Beef and Cheddar look to rally back. Very hard to separate those two at the finish of race 6. I'll wait for the judges and photo to make the ultimate ruling there. 1:52 flat. Race 6. We await the top 4 finishers. And in the unofficial results for race 6 now posted, number 5, Beef and Cheddar, held on for Robert Shepard to get the win at odds of 5-2. A very close second there. Number 2, Woodmere Gaelic. 1, Shotgun Jerry finished third ahead of the 60-1, number 3, Bayfield Beach, fourth. And finishing fifth as beaten, 1-5 favorite, number 4, Light the Torch, completes the high five. 5, 2, 1, 3, 4, the unofficial top 5 finishers in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 5, Beef and Cheddar, a 7-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Opinionated, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario, bred by Matthew Chappell of Chatham, Ontario, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's win number 6 of the season, his fastest of the season, and in fact a new lifetime mark of 152 flat for Beef and Cheddar in race 6. Congratulations. Race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 6. Number 5, Beef and Cheddar, pays $7.50 to win. The $2 5-2 exactor pays $61.10. It's $79.25 for the $1 triactor 5-2-1 ticket. And the 20-cent super high five 5-2-1-3-4 returns a generous $276.41 for the 20-cent edition. The race 6 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Shotgun Jerry finished third. 2, Woodmere Gaelic was a very close second. Circle his name for next time. 3, Bayfield Beach closed for fourth. 1 to 5 favorite number 4, Light the Torch was fifth. 5, Beef and Cheddar was the race winner for Robert Shepard. 6, Perpetual Rock was seventh. 7, JJ Xavier, 8th, and 8, Love My Rockin' Bird was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 4, 5, 1, 7, 8, 6. The fractions were 26 and 3 to the quarter, 54 and 4 at the half, 122 and 4 at 3/4, 152 flat. That's a new lifetime best for Beef and Cheddar. Robert Shepard also having a good night tonight. He drove Tough Cooper to victory earlier. And then his homebred filly, I Bet You a Kiss, was another winner for him tonight. And this was his third driving win in race 6 with Beef and Cheddar. We're moving on to race 7 next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. I originally had 2 horses picked in this opening leg of the late pick 4 in race 7. I was using the 6 Stardog on top, as well as the 3 Midnight Mood. And Stardog is out. He is a Judge's Scratch Weather. So that leaves me with the 3 Midnight Mood. In race 8, going with the 7 and 5, the Light Speed, Mythic Gambler, his top recent rival. Should be a good race. That's coming up in race 8, our preferred handicap pace, the feature tonight. Race 9 going 4 deep here with the 2 Day Delight, the 4 Lancaster Bomber, the 6 Duck Dynasty, and the 1 Arson Sealster. And then wrapping up the ticket in race 10 using the 8 DA Let's Boogie, as well as 4 My Midnight Lover and 2 Pizzazz Hanover. If you are playing the late pick 4, again, a number of changes in race 10. Jason Gilchrist will drive the 1 Surratt Hanover in race 10. Surratt Hanover also going from Open Bridle to Pelling Pacifier. The 7 DJ Cowboy in race 10 going from side rolls to blinkers. And the 9 Hands Off Nose In is scratched in race 10. There was no also eligible. Here come the Pacers for race 7. They are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024, 2025. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts or a race this year. They race for a purse of $5,200. The field is scratched down to 6 horses. Leading the way, number 1, Perfect Dalliance, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Two is Hella's Rocket, owned by Alexis Zilke of Gloucester, Ontario, trained by Sebastian Turenne. Guy Gagnon picks up the catch drive. 3, Midnight Mood, is the current 3 to 5 favorite. He's owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jamie Johnson. Robert Shepard in the bike, looking for a 4th driving win of the night. For Uber Hanover, races without Lasix for owner Nicole Corbin of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Yves Corbin trains, William Waugh drives. 5 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. 6, Stardog is a Judge's Scratch Weather. Rounding out the field from post 7, it's Lochaber, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller. Josh Miller drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 7. The only change is the scratch of the 6, Stardog, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. The 6 Stardog looked so well positioned. It's a little disappointing he's out, but it's understandable. You have to trust the owner and trainer on these things. My second choice is the current 3-5 favorite here, and this is Glenn's top selection, Midnight Mood from post 3. Midnight Mood and Robert Shepard gained ground early from the Rideau rail to make front on the first turn Wednesday and led until mid-stretch when Silverado made a winning move up the inside path. No Silverado here. This could be his night, Midnight Mood. He's 0 for 11 this season. Sometimes it just takes being in the right company to get the job done. Another here I am looking at, my third choice. She's 0 for 12 this year. That's just the condition of the race, though. Number 1, Perfect Dalliance, getting post relief. She had a place finish for Marie-Claude Auger from the same post position against tougher mares back on May 11th. 5-1 on number 2, Hella's Rocket. Take note that Guy Gagnon is driving Hella's Rocket. Hella's Rocket's only career victories were back-to-back wins here, November 3rd and 10th of 2023 at a lower level of competition. Adding Guy Gagnon can step up a horse. I would not leave the 2 out of my tickets in upcoming race 7. Glenn and I both going with Midnight Mood on top of the ticket. Glenn has the 5, Big Pete's Style, in the place spot, and then going to Perfect Dalliance, 3rd. I've got Midnight Mood on top. I think Perfect Dalliance looks good from the rail here at 9-1. And then I'm using the 2, Hella's Rocket, for Guy Gagnon in the show spot. Thanks again to everyone joining us on track at the OTB or online tonight. Don't forget Saturday nights in the Trackside Lounge here. Lots of simulcast wagering options and an $1,800 jackpot for next Saturday night. Big Pete's Style going in front of the grandstand. He's about to join the rest of the race 7 pacers soon, going behind the gate to kick off the late pick 4. The starter has called the field. This is your last opportunity tonight for a pick 4 ticket at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up now. 1 is Perfect Dalliance for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Hella's Rocket, Guy Gagnon. 3, Midnight Mood, Robert Shepard. 4, Uber Hanover, William Waugh. 5, Big Pete's Style, Pascal Berube. 6, Stardog is out. And 7 is Lochaber for Josh Miller. They're approaching the turn. Perfect Dalliance and Hella's Rocket still getting into position. Starting gate has swung on to the Rideau backstretch. And the 2 inside horses have lined up with the others as the 2 outsiders have dropped back. They're off and pacing. A staggered start for Big Pete Style and Lochaber. They're sitting it out as Perfect Dalliance gets into an early battle with Midnight Mood. Midnight Mood sticking ahead in front. He's first over and moving to the lead for Robert Shepard. Taking back in second, Perfect Dalliance, and following from third in the early going, that's Hella's Rocket, followed in fourth by Uber Hanover. It's a slight gap back to Big Pete Style and trailing by multiple lengths at this point as they headed past the opening quarter of 27 and 4. It looks like Lochaber has a long night ahead to try to catch these guys. Midnight Mood leading by a length. Perfect Dalliance perfectly in the pocket, gapping a couple of lengths back in third. Hella's Rocket shadowed by Uber Hanover in fourth, and then following from fifth as they swing around the second turn, Big Pete Style still gapping and trailing Lochaber 57 flat to the halfway point. And plenty of front end respect for Midnight Mood in line to Robert Shepard, continuing to control the pace along the backstretch. Perfect Dalliance well positioned for a late bid. The mare's nose on the helmet of Robert Shepard as she bides her time for Marie-Claude Auger. Tightening up in third, Hella's Rocket for Guy Gagnon looms the danger in fourth. That is Uber Hanover. First over now, Hella's Rocket has left the safety of the pylons and is out and moving for Guy Gagnon, 125 and 1 3/4. Can he see this through on the front end? Midnight Mood trying to find out for Robert Shepard. He's still leading. Perfect Dalliance trying to make a late bid. She's out, as is Hella's Rocket, charging 3 wide. Up the inside, Uber Hanover turning it on late, and it's going to be Midnight Mood by about 3 over Hella's Rocket. Close for show between Perfect Dalliance and a late charging Big Pete Style, 154 and 2. Midnight Mood gets his first win of the year in a nice 154 and 2 trip for Robert Shepard, who has the hot hands tonight. It was a battle for a place in his wake. Perfect Dalliance getting stung by Hella's Rocket. And coming on late, apparently fourth, Big Pete Style in race 7. It was close for second. In fact, inseparable for second. In race 7, the unofficial results now posted show a dead heat for place. The winner at the last flash, dropping to 1-9, was number 3, Midnight Mood for Robert Shepard. The dead heat for place is between 1, Perfect Dalliance, and 2, Hella's Rocket. It was a 4, Uber Hanover, getting up for show. Now in the winner's circle for the first time this season, unofficial race 7 winner number 3 It's Midnight Mood, a 7-year-old bay gelding by J.K. Endevanera out of La Diabla, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, both of Edwards, Ontario. Midnight Mood was bred by William C. DeLong and William P. DeLong. Robert Shepard gets his 4th driving win of the night. 154-2, as mentioned, the first winning mile this year for Midnight Mood. Pacing into the sunset with his ears up as we wait for race 7 results to go official. As we wait for race 7 to go official, again, a dead heat for place here. The unofficial order of finish, 3, 1, 2 in a dead heat, 4. Please hold all tickets. Race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 7. Winner, number 3, Midnight Mood, returns $2.30 to win. Watch for multiple payouts based on that dead heat for place. Multiple payouts in the exactor, triactor, and superfecta. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 1 with 5 with 3 and 6. 3 of 3, $11.65 for $1. 4 of 4 in the pick 4 sequence ending here, $20. The winning pick 4 sequence, 2, 5 with 1 with 5 with 3 and 6. And again, be sure to check your ticket. The 1 and 2 tied for second. That's a dead heat. The $2 3-1 exactor paid $4.20. The 3-2 exactor paid a little bit more, $7 and change. And that holds true for the triactor and superfecta. Check your tickets. 3-1-2-4, also 3-2-1-4 are winning combinations. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. 1, Perfect Dalliance, was second, dead heat with the 2. Hella's Rocket, the 1-9 favorite. Number 3, Midnight Mood, the race winner. For Robert Shepard, his 4th driving win of the card. 4, Uber Hanover, edged out Big Pete Style to finish 4th. 5, Big Pete Style was 5th. 6, Star Dog was a judge's scratch weather. 7, Lochaber trailed and did not finish. From the top down, your program should read 2DH, 2DH, 145, scratch, DNF. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the quarter, 57 flat at the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, 154 and 2 the winning mile in the first seasonal victory for Midnight Mood.
Busy lives make special moments that much more important with family, with colleagues, with loved ones and friends. But sometimes the circumstances change suddenly and emergency services are needed. When every second counts, would you know what to do?
St. John Ambulance is here to help with the most comprehensive first aid and CPR training programs conveniently scheduled at times that work for you. Just one course could save someone you love. Book online or call today. St. John Ambulance, saving lives at work, home, and play.
Race 8 is coming up next. That's our Sunday night feature. The preferred handicap pace, no changes. Glenn Pearson thinks number 5, Mythic Gambler, can upset to take this class. It will be a mild upset. He's 2-1 right now for trainer Catherine Girard. Driver Robert Shepard having a strong night, leading with 4 wins so far. That's an impressive total. 7 races completed. Glenn's using my top choice in the place spot. That's a 7, the Light Speed, back on Lasix and back in line to trainer Guy Gagnon. Both of us have a similar superfecta. We're using the 6 RJ Super Freak for Eric Lafleur and Marie-Claude Auger in the show spot after their preferred win in an abbreviated field here at the same level, June 15th. That was the first preferred handicap victory for RJ Super Freak. And then going to the 4, I Am a Rocket in 4th. He's 2-1 right now. He's back up in class after 2 incredible miles here. Wiring in back-to-back 150 and 4 performances with Guy Gagnon driving. He did step up in class and repeat that. So he might be able to step up in class again here in the preferred handicap for catch driver William Waugh. We'll find out soon. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering for race 8. Just a reminder for fans coming back to the track during the summer season that the Thursdays that we typically raced at 4 o'clock in previous years have changed. We no longer race Thursdays. It's 6 p.m. on Wednesday evenings now, as well as Sundays at the regular 6:30 post time, racing twice a week, every week, right up until the end of November this year at Rideau Carleton. As the top class pacers approach the track, Glenn's top choice horse has become the 4-5 favorite here. Number 5, Mythic Gambler. 3 wins in 5 starts so far this season. 5-2, the price on number 7, the Light Speed. It's shaping up for an exciting rivalry. Now stepping on track, the post parade for race 8. It's our Sunday night feature, the preferred handicap pace. A purse of $10,000 on the line. One is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore and Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Pascal Berube drives. Two is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong, Ryan Guy drives. 3 is newcomer to this group, Lakers Bank, owned by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. 4 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard, Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon. William Waugh picks up the catch drive. The current 6-5 favorite is number 5, Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is RJ's Super Freak, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec. He shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of L'Ange Gardienne. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And completing the field, number 7, the Light Speed. He's back on Lasix tonight. He's owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field of 7 for the preferred handicap pace coming up in race 8 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. No changes in races 8 or 9. We're getting a closer look right now at the 6-5 favorite, Mythic Gambler, who has post 5 here. A good post position for the beaten 1-2 favorite, Mythic Gambler. He gradually backpedaled to last on the first turn of last Sunday's Rideau Preferred Handicap, Mythic Gambler was 3 wide from last at 3/4 and closed 4 wide down the stretch. But even the field's fastest last quarter of 27-2 wasn't enough to hunt down the front-end winner in that mile. That front-end winner has post 6 here at odds of 13-1. Number 6, RJ's Super Freak, the third choice of Glenn and myself. RJ's Super Freak, typically a closer, was able to wire on the class hike and short field. It was RJ Super Freak's first 2025 victory at the preferred handicap pace level. I can't see this horse wiring again in the larger field with the light speed here, but 11-1. This is typically a strong closer for Marie-Claude Auger, who can easily factor in to your exactor, triactor, and superfecta tickets. I actually use this horse in one version of my late pick 4 ticket. Beware the late speed of the 6, RJ's Super Freak. Glenn and I both agree the light speed is top 2 material. He's 9-5 right now. He was a beaten 1-9 favorite in his most recent place finish at Hippodrome 3R. He pocketed up last Sunday against leader Albert Alpha and got parked first over from the half to the wire. Again, that was for another driver. I believe Jocelyn Gendron was driving. The light speed does his best work for the King Guy Gagnon, and they're back together again. $3-1. The price on the Class Climber, number 4, I Am a Rocket, who posted back-to-back 150 and 4 wins here for Guy Gagnon at lower levels in his last 2 starts. The starter has called the preferred pacers. This is your last opportunity to play the pick 3 tonight at Rideau Carleton. They're gathering behind the gate in front of the grandstand. 1 is Early Action for Pascal Berube, already on the gate. 2 is Sports Activator Ryan Guy. 3, Lakers Bank, Darcy Clancy. 4, I Am a Rocket, William Waugh. 5, Mythic Gambler, Robert Shepard. 6, RJ's Super Freak, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, The Light Speed, Guy Gagnon. They're all in line on the turn. The starting gate is on the backstretch, heading rapidly towards the start of the Sunday night feature. They're off and pacing. Lakers Bank and Darcy Clancy going to dart to the early lead, and coming after them, Mythic Gambler is on the move early. 3 wide, that's the Light Speed, who's third and challenging. He's watching Mythic Gambler take control early, though. That's Lakers Bank now sitting second. And in this chess game, it's the Light Speed who sits first over in third at the moment. Early Action moving up the pylons to sit fourth past a 26-4 opening quarter, and up front laying down the fractions, it is Mythic Gambler and Robert Shepard. Lakers Bank in the pocket. Third is Early Action. Fourth, that is the Light Speed, advancing now 3 wide around Sports Activator, who's struggling to get out. RJ Super Freak is underway from the back of the field. They're on the second turn, also flushed out and moving. The Light Speed making another move, approaching the half, 56-4, a 30-second breather for leader Mythic Gambler, who is confronted by the Light Speed up to second and gaining ground along the back backstretch. Third on the inside, Lakers Bank. Second over, Gap and Cover in fourth. RJ's Super Freak caught inside. That's Early Action in fifth. And moving up the pylon, second last, Sports Activator out there. Third over at the back of the field, I Am a Rocket. They went by 3/4 in 1:24 flat. And the duel is going to Mythic Gambler at this point. The light speed continues to knock on the door. The stretch looms ahead. Lakers Bank still in play and making a move up the inside. It looks like Mythic Gambler steals the crown from the light speed tonight. Mythic Gambler ahead of Lakers Bank. The light speed, Early Action fourth, 1:51 flat. A perfect front-end trip for Mythic Gambler tonight in a seasonal best 1:51 flat. Lakers Bank, a very good addition in only his 7th start of the season. He was able to hold on for place for Darcy Clancy at odds of 35-1. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 8. 3-5 winning favorite. Number 5, Mythic Gambler for Robert Shepard. That's his 5th driving win of the card. As mentioned, 35-1 long shot. Number 3, Lakers Bank, a good second. 7, The Light Speed, held on for show after spending a lot of time on the outside. And 1, Early Action, was 4th. 5, 3, 7, 1, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 8. Please hold all tickets. A familiar face in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle tonight. Robert Shepard bringing back his 5th winner of the card. Unofficial race 8, preferred handicap winner. Number 5, Mythic Gambler, a winning 3-5 favorite. Mythic Gambler is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Mythical. Owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec. Bred by White Birch Farm, Allentown, New Jersey. Trained by Catherine Girard. And as mentioned, driven to a 5th victory by Robert Shepard. That's a 5th victory tonight for Robert Shepard. Race 8 results are now official. That's win number 4 in start number 6 this year for Mythic Gambler. He's just getting going, and that's a new seasonal best, 1:51 flat. Congratulations. Prices are posted for race 8, number 5. A Mythic Gambler returns $3.30 to win. The $2.53 exactor pays $98.70. It's $197.85 for the $1 Triactor 537 combination. The $1 Superfecta 5371 pays $503.75 thanks to the 35-1 place finisher, Lakers Bank. The race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1 early action closed for 4th. 2 Sports Activator was 6th. 3 Lakers Bank was 2nd. 4 I Am a Rocket 7th. 5 Mythic Gambler, the race winner for Robert Shepard, a winning 3-5 favorite. 6 RJ's Super Freak was 5th, and 7 the Lightspeed 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4, 6, 2, 7, 1, 5, 3. The fractions were 26 and 4 to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 124 flat at 3/4, 151 flat the winning mile. The fastest this year by Mythic Gambler. Race 9 is coming up next. It's our second last of the card. No changes here. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Late Daily Double wagering. Glenn Pearson likes the 5 Giggity 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 for Mandy Archer and Ryan Guy. That one getting some class relief, but he loses the hot hands of his past Rideau driver, Robert Shepard. Ryan Guy is aboard the current 3-1 Giggity Giggity Giggity. The current favorite is a horse I have 4th in my ticket. He could be higher. He's the 3-year-old Arson Sealster from Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, often a winning combination. This horse's most recent wins were at a considerably lower level against less experienced company here. Glenn doesn't have Arson Sealster in his ticket. He has the 2, though, my top choice, and currently 3-1, Day Delight for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. Glenn is using Day Delight in the place spot. I've got that one on top. Both of us like the effort of Lancaster Bomber for Josh Miller on June 15th. Glenn has him 3rd. I have him 2nd. Then I'm looking to the winner of that race, number 6, Duck Dynasty, 3rd in my ticket for Stéphane Pouliot. I think he could even be better than that. This is a race I would be boxing the ticket most likely for the Exactor and Try. So Glenn looks out and puts the 7, Smiling Billy the Kid, 4th in his Superfecta ticket. Pascal Berube driving that one. 2 wins this season in 12 starts for Smiling Billy the Kid. He's 5-1 right now from that outside post. Glenn's top choice here, 4-1 on number 5, Giggity, Giggity, Giggity. Day Delight, 3-1. And all the current win pool action is headed towards Arsen Seelster. Parked in his last outing, Stefan Pouliot driving. He had an outside post on June 15th. Let's see what he can do against the older horses, but from an inside post position. 5 wins this season already for Arsen Seelster, the 6-5 favorite right now in race 9. If you're playing the late daily double, note that while there were no changes in race 9, there were numerous changes in race 10, the second leg. The 7, DJ Cowboy in race 10, goes from side rolls to blinkers, also removes the Murphy blind. 9, Hands Off, Nose In, is scratched in race 10. There is no also eligible. And the 1, Surratt Hanover, changed the driver from Denis Maisonneuve to Jason Gilchrist. The 1, Surratt Hanover in race 10, also going from Open Bridle to Pelling Pacifier. The race 9 pacers are now approaching the track from the backstretch for the post parade. Here come the race 9 pacers. They're non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, and also eligible non-winners of $4,000 in their last 5 starts who draw outside. The purse, $7,000. One is Arsen Seelster, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eden, and Darren Tingley of Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. The current 4-5 favorite is number 2, Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is No Sport Pun Intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa, with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. Mike Armstrong trains. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Four is Lancaster Bomber, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, trained by Christina Miller, driven by Josh Miller. 5 is Giggity Giggity Giggity, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with Barry Treen of Spencerville and Ashley Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Ryan Guy picks up the catch drive. 6 is Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field from post 7, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hubert of Papineauville, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. No changes in race 9. Even money right now on number 2, Day Delight. He's the favorite, a very distinctive looking horse. He pursued the fast-leaving Stonebridge Hermes from 3 wide early Wednesday. He cleared at the 26-2 opening quarter, the fastest of the card. Day Delight was under pressure along the backstretch from first over winner, Captain of Rock and Roll, who isn't in this field. Captain of Rock and Roll matched strides with Day Delight on the final turn, and Day Delight got overtaken in the stretch after pacing his fastest mile this year, 1:51.4. He's making the quick turnaround. And also Marie-Claude Auger staying with Day Delight. $25-1 on the 4 Lancaster Bomber seems a bit high, considering this is a horse Glenn and I have in our Superfacta tickets. And Lancaster Bomber won from Rideau post 9 on June 23rd of 2024. Keep in mind that was for the visiting Doug McNair, and Lancaster Bomber is up in class here after a first over move from 3rd nearing the opening quarter Sunday for current driver Josh Miller. Lancaster Bomber hunted down stablemate and leader Howie's Man past the grandstand and led to 3/4 under pressure from the first over Gator Hanover on the final turn into the stretch. Both of them got collared late by a horse who was in upcoming race 9. It's number 6, Duck Dynasty, who got that victory, closing well in deep stretch and capitalizing on stalking from single file 3rd and unleashing the field's fastest closing quarter of 28-2 in a going away win. He's up in class as well, 6-1 right now on the 6, Duck Dynasty. 1 Arson Sealster is the only 3-year-old here. He's reunited with Guy Gagnon after an overland trip Sunday. He got parked first over, 5th to the quarter, flushed out Smiling Billy the Kid on the second turn. He was second over, 4th at 3/4 before tiring late. 2-1 from the rail, Arson Sealster. The starter has called the field for race 9. This is your last chance to play the late daily double. The pacers are lining up. 1 is Arson Sealster for Guy Gagnon. 2, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, no sport pun intended, Robert Shepard. 4, Lancaster Bomber, Josh Miller. 5, Giggity Giggity Giggity, Ryan Guy. 6, Duck Dynasty, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. Arson Sealster, as well as Day Delight and Lancaster Bomber, are still a few lengths behind the rest as the starting gate moves onto the Rideau backstretch. They're getting in position as the starting gate approaches the official start. They're off and pacing. Marie-Claude Auger timing the gate with Day Delight, who strides out, putting the white nose in front, moving well from the outside. Duck Dynasty and Stéphane Pouliot up to challenge. He's a half length ahead and looking to clear. Day Delight on the opening turn. Stepping out now, first over from third as Duck Dynasty clears. Arsen Seelster taking no chances. He's up to challenge as they hit that opening quarter. It's a 26-3 first panel, and things are unsettled right now because it's Duck Dynasty, that is, on the lead momentarily, and now Arsen Seelster clearing to the front. That puts Duck Dynasty second. Day Delight is third. Then it's back to Giggity in fourth, following from fifth. No sport pun intended. Further back and out and moving now on the turn from the back of the field. Smiling Billy the Kid is third over, and dropping back Lancaster Bomber. They went to the half in 55-2, and suddenly the outer flow developing, and Day Delight reclaiming the lead from Arsen Seelster on the backstretch. That leaves an advancing challenger out there and pressing the pace in third. That's Giggity as they approach three quarters. Caught in fourth along the pylons, Duck Dynasty, as Day Delight opens up now on the front end. He's out there by 5 lengths. He went by three quarters all alone, 123 flat. Day Delight, it could be lights out here if he's able to maintain this advantage down the stretch. They're eating into that lead, coming after him late. The 3-year-old Arsen Seelster on the inside from mid-pack. Duck Dynasty going to outgame him for place. No mistaking, Day Delight victorious for Marie-Claude Auger, 151-2 over Duck Dynasty and Arsen Seelster. Sometimes a horse just seems overdue for a win, and Day Delight was one of those horses. Duck Dynasty, a very good second there, and Arsen Seelster, the lone 3-year-old, holding on for show in a very quick mile here, 151-2. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 9. Becoming the 4-5 favorite at the last flash, number 2, Day Delight. A winning favorite for Marie-Claude Auger over 6, Duck Dynasty. Second, 1, Arsen Seelster was third. 5, Giggity finished fourth. 2, 6, 1, 5, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, after his second seasonal victory and a new seasonal mark of 151-2. It's unofficial race 9 winner. A winning 4-5 favorite, Day Delight, an 8-year-old brown gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day. Owned by Triple S Equine, Newton, Ontario. Bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained by Vic Putty. Driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's her second driving win of the night. Day Delight, a powerful winner in race 9. Congratulations. Race 9 has gone official. Prices are posted for race 9, where winner number 2 Day Delight returns $3.80 to win. It's $56.10 for the $2 exactor 2-6 combination. The $1 try 261 ticket pays $104.20. The $1 superfecta 2615 returns $317.45. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Arson Sealster finished third. 4-5 favorite number 2, Day Delight, provides Marie-Claude Auger with her second driving win of the night. 3, no sport pun intended, was sixth. 4, Lancaster Bomber, 7th. 5, Giggity 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 was 4th. 6, Duck Dynasty, 2nd. And 7, Smiling Billy the Kid, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 6, 7, 4, 2, 5. The fractions were 26 and 3 to the quarter, 55 and 2 at the half, 123 flat at 3/4, and a seasonal best winning mile of 151 and 2 for Day Delight. Race 10 is coming up. It's our last of the night. There were a number of changes in race 10, as John McMillan calls it, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. The 9, hands off, nose in, is scratched. That changes Glenn Pearson's ticket. There's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering here. No superfecta. So if you like Glenn's picks, you'll have to add a 5th horse of your own for a high five ticket. He's going with the 2, Pizzazz Hanover on top for Jeremy Marcotte and Pascal Berube, the 3-year-old daughter of Captain Treacherous. Going away winner for Berube on June 15th at this track at a similar classification, although all-girl company. Glenn likes the 3, Wicked Move, in the place spot for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, a 3-year-old McWicked Gelding, also coming in off of a recent victory, an off-the-pace win for Guy Gagnon, June 15th. Then Glenn likes the 7, DJ Cowboy, who has a bridle change here, going from side rolls to blinkers and removing the Murphy blind. Completing Glenn's ticket, number 8, DA Let's Boogie, a 3-year-old Dancin' Lou Gelding, a newcomer coming into Rideau Carleton this season for Catherine Gerard and Robert Shepard. And as mentioned, there is high five wagering. You'll have to choose another horse to make one out of Glenn's selections. I've got the 8 on top here, DA Let's Boogie. He seems to be one of those horses who doesn't mind an outside post. He's the 2-1 favorite for trainer Catherine Gerard, driver Robert Shepard having a sensational night. DA Let's Boogie, I'll tell you a little more about him after the post parade. I think the 4, My Midnight Lover, is being overlooked somewhat. She's 5-2. I think she is the strongest chance to upset the 9 here. She has 1 win and 10 starts this season and has faced tougher and had some challenging trips as well. She's got a bit of post relief here. In her most recent start at this level from post 4, she was a winner. I'm using the 2, Pizzazz Hanover, 3rd in my ticket, ahead of the 3, Wicked Move, up in class here, and then completing the high five with 6, La Barbe for Stéphane Pouliot. If you enjoyed your time at the track tonight, or perhaps wagering online or at the OTB, join us again on Wednesday evening, 6 p.m. We race twice a week here at Rideau Carleton, and we're carried on all fine advanced deposit wagering services. We also stream on YouTube. The horses look to be leaving the paddock now to come towards the track for the race 10 post parade. This field is scratched down to 8 horses. Number 9, Hands Off, Nose In, is a vet scratch. There is no also eligible. It's worth mentioning again that the new Hard Rock Ottawa Casino and Hotel is opening to the public July 3rd. It should be very exciting. There's a 1 p.m. grand opening on July 3rd. We hope you can check it out. The new casino, new hotel, and some great performers coming here, including David Foster and Avril Lavigne. The horses are now coming onto the track for the Race 10 Post Parade. Here come the Race 10 Pacers. Non-winners of $15,000 lifetime allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime or 3 races in 2024-2025. They race for a purse of $6,200. A number of changes here we'll mention as each horse is parading. Number 1 is Surratt Hanover, owned by trainer Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Note the driver change. Jason Gilchrist picks up the catch drive on 1 Surratt Hanover, who also has a bridle change going from open bridle to Pelling Pacifier. 2, Pizzazz Hanover is the current 4-5 betting favorite for owner-trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Notre-Dame-de-la-Paix, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Wicked Move, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 4 is My Midnight Lover, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Rose Run Astro, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eden of Brockville and Wayne Hutt of Morrisburg, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. William Waugh is in the bike. 6 is La Barbe, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 7 is DJ Cowboy, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mike Armstrong. Ryan Guy is in the bike, and there's a bridle change on 7. DJ Cowboy removes side rolls, add blinkers, and remove Murphy blind on the 7, DJ Cowboy. Completing the field from post 8, DA Let's Boogie, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec. Bred by, we won't get around to that yet. Trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. The 9, Hands Off, Nose In, is a vet scratch. That's your field of 8 pacers for upcoming race 10. There's exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Pizzazz Hanover is 4-5 favorite right now, holding steady at that price for a little while. She's definitely a top contender here. Pizzazz Hanover and Pascal Berube took charge last Sunday in all-girl company, all fillies and mares. Pizzazz Hanover wired going away as a 2-5 favorite, lowering her lifetime mark to 153-4 and pacing the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2. She's back in with the boys here, which may not matter that much, but she's getting lots of respect regardless. 4-5. Number 2, Pizzazz Hanover, now on your screens. 3-1 on my top choice here. The class dropping number 8, DA Let's Boogie, who won from post 6 at Grand River last year on June 26th, clearing the 1-5 favorite on the first turn and wiring. DA Let's Boogie was second from off the pace on May 8th at Flamborough, starting from the 8-hole, circling all but the breakaway winner, Wicked Storm, in a big 3-wide move from the backstretch to the home stretch that mile. Class relief in his debut for Robert Shepard and Catherine Girard, having a strong night here at Rideau Carleton. That's number 8, DA Let's Boogie. Has a tough post to overcome, but might be able to pull it off. The 4, My Midnight Lover, is another I'd watch here on the driver change angle. She was caught 3 wide on the first turn Sunday and kept advancing, first over 4th approaching the second turn. She was second on the back stretch, pressing the pace of winner Pizzazz Hanover, and then dropped back after 3 quarters. She's reunited now with Marie-Claude Auger aboard for her May 28th place finish behind Simply the Best. That's 4, My Midnight Lover. Still time to wager, but not much. There's exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering here in race 10. The starter has called the field. The Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Surratt Hanover for Jason Gilchrist. 2, Pizzazz Hanover, Pascal Berube, already behind the gate early. 3, Wicked Move, Guy Gagnon. 4, My Midnight Lover, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Rose Run Astro, William Waugh. 6, La Barbe, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, DJ Cowboy, Ryan Guy. And on the outside, 8, DA Let's Boogie, Robert Shepard. The 9, hands off, nose in, is a vet scratch. 8 wide into the turn. This field is headed on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. One more time tonight. They're relatively lined up, approaching the start. They're off and pacing, a staggered start. That's La Barbe getting away last. Up front, already facing some pressure. Pizzazz Hanover powers to the front for Pascal Berube. Taking back, Wicked Move is going to sit the pocket instead of continuing on, and then settling third behind them. That's Rose Run Astro. Following from 4th, DJ Cowboy, and 5th early, that's My Midnight Lover. They approach the quarter pole, and they're led by the favorite, Pizzazz Hanover, getting there in 28-1, continuing to lead down the stretch, shadowed by Wicked Move in the pocket. Stepping out now, first over, here comes a first overbid from 3rd by Rose Run Astro. Caught in 4th now, DJ Cowboy. 2nd over in 5th, My Midnight Lover is gaining ground. 3rd over from 3rd last, DA Let's Boogie is doing just that. Sitting at the back, Surratt Hanover 2nd last, and trailing at this point, La Barbe. They reach the half in 57-4 and on the lead, but now with the pace being pressed. It's Pizzazz Hanover leading the way on her outside in second. Rose Run Astro turning up the heat. Watching and waiting from third. Wicked Move yet to make one. Gearing up second over from fourth. My Midnight Lover may have late pace. Caught in fifth along the pylons. That's DJ Cowboy. Third over. DA Let's Boogie yet to be asked. 125 and 2 at 3/4. They're circling for home, is setting up for quite a stretch drive here as the favorite Pizzazz Hanover is being surrounded by late pressure. Wicked Move up the inside. It's Rose Run Astro down the center of the track, widest of all. DA Let's Boogie, but they can't catch her. Pizzazz Hanover, the race winner, 153 flat. A strong effort for Pizzazz Hanover, making front and never looking back for Pascal Berube in our last of the night. Wicked Move appeared to hold on for place there. Getting up in the show spot was DA Let's Boogie in this 153 and 3 mile. The unofficial top 5 finishers are displayed for race 10. It looks like we have another dead heat, this time for show. But coming back to the winner's circle now, 1-2 winning favorite, number 2, Pizzazz Hanover, and driver Pascal Berube. They defeated 3, Wicked Move second, 5, Rose Run Astro third, 8, DA Let's Boogie also third in the dead heat, and 7, DJ Cowboy rounding out the high 5. Pizzazz Hanover lowering her lifetime mark for the second week in a row, 153 and 3 for the 3-year-old daughter of Captain Treacherous and Princess Fabulosa, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Notre Dame de la Paix, Quebec, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Another win for Pascal Berube. Again, the unofficial top 5 order of finish here, 2, 3, 5, 8, 7, but we have a dead heat for show between the 5 and the 8. Please hold all tickets. We will have multiple payouts in the triactor and high 5 based on the dead heat for show. Race 10 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 10. Winner number 2, Pizzazz Hanover, returns $3 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-3 combination. That exactor pays $11.90. The $2 late double, 2-2 combination, $6.30 for the $2 late double. 3 of 3 and the $1 late pick 3. We'll have to get back to that too. The pick 4 are displayed here. And the 20-cent pick 5. 5 of 5 returns $8.70 thanks to some strong favorites. 5 with 3-6 with 5 with 2 with 2-9. The winning pick 5. 2 triactors based on the dead heat for show. 235 pays $19.60. $12.80 for the 238 $1 triactor. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Surratt Hanover was 7th. 1-2 favorite, number 2, Pizzazz Hanover, lowered her lifetime mark once again for Pascal Berube. 3, Wicked Move was a good second. 4, My Midnight Lover ended up 6th. 5, Rose Run Astro, dead heated for show. 6, La Barbe was 8th. 7, DJ Cowboy, 5th. 8, DA Let's Boogie was the other horse who dead heated for show, and 9, Hands Off Nose In was a vet scratch. From the top down, your program should read 7, 1, 2, 6, 3DH, 8, 5, 3DH, scratch. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the quarter, 57 and 4 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 153 and 3 the winning mile, and a new personal best for Pizzazz Hanover. That concludes our 23rd race night of the 2025 meet, and we hope you can join us again here at Rideau Carleton. We're racing next on Wednesday, June 25th with a 6 p.m. post time. Join us at the track online or at your local OTB. We appreciate the wagering support. Tonight's handle, $201,638. Thanks again to the horse players supporting Ottawa area harness racing. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a great week. I'm track announcer Melissa Keith. Good night.